We're back. Maybe. I guess we'll see. First, YouTube commenter. We'll give it 1 minute. 1 minute of streaming. Look like it's fine now. Okay. Good. Sorry about all that. Internet has always been a shitfest. Well, first I tried to restart the router. That didn't work. So I tried switching from 5G to the regular internet we have. That didn't work. So I just restarted the computer. And that seems to have worked. Alfred wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Computers suck, man. They can be so shitty sometimes. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for Aether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express state, say. Let me come with you, please. That's his voice. That's his voice now. Hey, priest, look at me! Bitch. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for waiting. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, Cobalt suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you're ready, let us proceed to the Ugumara mines at once. You're gonna have to get all past our... Wait, where are you going? Might as well kill these guys. I'm gonna ruin the negotiations because I gotta fill my hunting log. Ah! Duty fail. Hold on. Itty bitty bikini kitty. That day only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears, but this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I'll remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. To the core. Should he make the summon Titan as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose. We will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alisaie's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Anzar do the rest. It's time. Stay the course, my friends, and I spy calmer waters beyond this quarrel. Are Gabu's parents' bodies still here? Why are they still here?
Greetings, Patriarch.
What's going on?
I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
Mirwib Blofiswin.
I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
What?
Now, Alisaie! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Dual wield pistols, she's so cool, man. Dude, that'd be awesome if machinists could get that.
We must protect Alisaie.
Oh my god. What's she gonna do? Awesome. Awesome. I keep peeking for some reason. You're in my sights. I have you in my sights. Agraha's a black mage, yeah. Wasn't he like a I have you in my sights? Wasn't he a bard when we did the crystal raids? He's an archer. I wonder if he'll ever go back to that, or if he's just gonna stick with the black mage.
Just what we need.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You're not alone.
That's it. I got you in my sights. You're in my sights.
toi, Alizé.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
Get the grenades. Oh, no! Grand Marshal! Or Storm Marshal. Oh no! Big warrior moves. Yeah, let me get it too. You got it, girl. I'm full of stuff. Admiral! No! No! You will pay for that. Let's get this done.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Yeah.
Did it work?
What the fuck is going on here?
What?
What? Uh...
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand.
Why are
You
they still here?
sacrificed them to
How are they
some
not
titan.
rotten corpses? They should be skeletons by now.
No.
Don't.
Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I'm very scared he's about to, like, summon Titan. Kobolds decay at a different rate? Is that actual lore? Or are you just pulling shit out of your ass?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
It's not explained? Okay. They're just there? Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna make a big deal of it. I just find it weird.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Knife! Gaboo, what do you have? A knife!
Patriarch, please listen to me.
Oh my
Hear,
god.
Heed, listen.
It's so, oh god, Gabu's voice actor is really trying.
The Great Father we have been
Oh, Great
summoning
Father.
is false. He only hurts us and those we love.
I think the story only makes sense for the story to move forward.
His
British
voice
orphan
is
Gabu, that's exactly what it is.
told me to do
Excuse me,
terrible
sir.
things.
May I please have some more?
Unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please end the suffering.
Honestly, yeah, you gotta give some stories just benefits of the doubt. Whatever.
What have I done?
Aw.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke.
Yeah.
Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones.
Fucking
And the ones
visual
before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
That would kill me. Yes. You always name your weapon. What does Katako name her weapon?
Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew.
Do it. Kill her.
What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
My dad wasn't friendship that saved the day here, but reconciliation for one's past actions in the instance of a child. Yeah. You will have to pay for that bullet you spent, though. No, that was a good scene. It's nice to see progress being made. He's hell-bent on bringing me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend, well fought. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. Thank you so much. Trent may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. What belongs to all of us, Freya. We couldn't have done it without each other. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown. And though the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. It's taken a long time, and the dream of lasting peace with kobolds may soon become reality, and it's all thanks to Alisaie. You need to cut the morning streams. I'm just not sleeping enough to be able to have the energy to be working this much. If you feel that's best for you, man, honestly, like, yeah, morning streams seem always, like, have you done it every morning? That seems a bit strenuous. Maybe set up specific days to have. Maybe set up specific days to have morning streams. From new and the older, of course. And it would only take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. Instead, I will say thank you. Gaming services just got updated. You stick with it? I mean, I've been doing streaming every Wednesday and Sunday, and that's been pretty good, but are you doing it as an everyday thing or it doesn't become a habit? That's fair. Then yeah, I would say for your health in general, I would say quit doing morning streams at least. Still trying to make brushing your teeth a habit? Yeah, that's rough.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
I feel like something bad's gonna happen here.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
What?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself.
Oh, look, you were right.
Please, come with me.
There's just something weird about, like, okay, we're gonna have a fully voiced cutscene for them saying we're gonna go back to the Rising Stones, and then they just go right back to Rising Stones. That's not what happens in this fucking game. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Uh-oh. Okay.
What in the world is that?
What is it? Show me. Show me. Oh, that's not good.
A tower. You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes?
This is she.
This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the
Oh,
elder
is there one in
Sincere
Gridania
my
as well?
regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Eorzea.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well.
Oh, you
need the
never
help.
know.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
I don't think that was befitting a sarcastic reply, Sarge. I don't know. It was just, damn Garleans, they ruined Garlemald. That looked less like a Garlean design. It looked more like something I'd see in World of Warcraft. It looks like a World of Warcraft tower. The bad guys are coming over for a visit. If you're not gonna let us have your good writing, then we're just gonna put our towers in your game. You know, gods, there it is, interdimensional travel. The curse. Moon's haunted. What's that? Moon's haunted. Hey, Lise. How you doing? Average Lise enjoyer.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
What? Oh, it's Van Daniel, that motherfucker!
It can't be.
That looks awesome. I want to fight that thing right
Palace!
now.
After them!
I want to fight it. Freya points and goes like, I want to fight that.
You're here. Good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast!
God, I
Why,
hate him. I hate him so
even
much.
The hero
God.
of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
I hate him. I hate him so much. His fucking
His
haircut.
body more like. You don't fool us.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandani, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Turn 9. Was Fandaniel in turn 9?
My.
Was that
Straight to
I thought that was Van
business,
Darnus.
Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days.
May as well have been.
And I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Why? Just cuz?
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't reason with the other ones until they were basically
I
dead.
just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Mr. Fandaniel, look at me!
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Kafka influence. You mean Kafka or like? Oh, or do you mean specifically talking about Kafka specifically from? I need to play 6 because I've heard nothing but good things about Kafka. Right. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the fucking author Kafka. I was like, I don't see it, but you know, I'm interested. But yeah, Kafka just wants destruction. I'm pretty sure. Literally, who? Hey, Metamorphosis. The one where the guy turns into a bug. And then dies.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My
Franz
esteemed
Kafka.
patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
You've probably seen plenty of like media influenced
While
by
I
his
wish
writing.
to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
Xenos just wants to fight me though.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint...
Xenos round 2 of your hate fuck fight, yeah. If you destroy the world before that happens, he's gonna be mean. He's gonna be mad, man.
Will burn your cities and everyone in.
I'm interested as Fandaniel as a villain, but I do hope I want to destroy everything isn't the entirety. I mean, I don't have a problem with, like...
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Fully evil, like, I just want to destroy things. Villains. But most villains have usually had, in this game at least, have had, like, some kind of reason. Even Xenos. The Joker, he's a Joker. Okay. Nah, no, he's just insane? Okay. That's fair. I hate him already, so I mean... Oh, Joker has purpose? Yeah, that's true. You know, wants death. Yeah, Joker wants to have fun. Van Daniel wants to die. I've left Garabania. It seems that this was purely a social visit. Thank goodness everyone is safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Robin, can I have it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlo tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Wife? So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering? Oh, what makes you want to do something heroic right now? Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set up for the tower. Wife? Women. Though I know rather old, by which I mean young. Though this body has a good deal more stamina than when I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. Well, we've had a busy few days, have we not? Y'shtola returns just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come home from the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. Welcome back, Freya. Make us comfortable and let me know if I can get you anything. We're all gonna die! Let's see, I have quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. Ah, you're back too good. We've received reports from the Alliance. Since we were all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Van Daniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the tower will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered the Van Daniel suggests they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that is some man of Simulacrum, born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judge it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace. Look at this. They love it. It's along with detailed instructions on their use. Pippin, my boy. Yes, my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and the men are responsible. Naught is known of their perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to Lance, they have been sighted as far as a field as Yanksha. Then it would seem responsible to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little now. We can do little for now, save and remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! My boy! Estinian, now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I'd be the first to welcome it, but the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. Heh, you let me and Carl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we should depart at once. They're gonna drag his ass back. He's gonna kick and scream. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate him in the use of the porxies. They will doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? A lot of women are like Puerto Rican moms. They got the fucking chancla, man. They got the chancla. They got way too many weapons that you don't think would be weapons, man. Stinian cannot hide forever. He is fearing for his life. Well, my friend, our moment of trance does not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the world oft needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Why did I do that? Nay, I will do all my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Good boy. Good boy, Graha. Graha? Graha? Great, now I'm just imagining fucking Banjo and Grahatia's attire. With the staff and everything.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Zui's the staff.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
How many did you send? There's like one. Oh no, we have zombies now.
Glory be.
Oh no.
Glory be to Garibald!
Great. Meanwhile, at the Citadel of Doom. Can you turn the lights on in here? It's kind of hard to see anything. God, he's so sexy.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
I love how flamboyant he is.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall
I feel like
reign
there's going to be
over
way
all
too many
the
memes of
land,
Fandaniel
as befits the final days.
when the Endwalker comes out, unless we kill Fandaniel before Endwalker.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord.
On yours, it
By
might look a
strange
bit more covered in blood, and mine, it
your
looks like
dear
it's just
friend
purple.
chanced to be present when I made my declaration.
But that could be a representation.
I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it
I
be the
fucking
end
hate him. He's such a fucking nerd.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I wouldn't be surprised if he worked for the fucking Garlemald Theater Company or whatever it was that's in Hugane.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
I know which one he's going to be probably going for. Fuck. Everyone dropping samurai. No, he's not going for paladin. There've already been pictures. That bitch is going for Reaper. It's a new draconic threat. What were you say? Close enough. We benefit from Mistinian's presence, yet I cannot help but wonder how Crown Tatara intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. Good news, Freya. Thank you, Ryanje have finished their tour of Garlemald, and are on their way back here, even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from Alliance, I am hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They are due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, huh? I feel like way too many people are going to be cheering at least being slashed at and hoping she dies. Like, a weird amount. Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. Right here, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Yeah, I still have the weapons to do. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Freya. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you also have heard, no, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did. Did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to reprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lisa said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Zenos and Van Daniel? Perhaps. Or simply they lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It has been a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. Konryanje, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. They wanted to investigate more closely. We wanted to investigate further, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. Well, be sure to save some for Ranji, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamingo. Warbond is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings in the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Cryo. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with the Ranger before the meeting. If your curse doesn't know what I'll be doing in your absence, let us speak for another time. At present, Ka and I have no more than a hypothesis. Oh wait, it's raining. Hold on, let me check something outside. It might not be here, but... it was somewhere around here. No, it's not. Damn. Usually there's the... I forgot what it's called, but it was like this electrical unicorn-looking motherfucker. I guess it's here. Teleport back. Might be thinking of a different, like, rainy weather they put in. Rainy, lightning weather. And as much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence, heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As I read to see you safely return from your mission, Ryanje, I just think it made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alfino and his merry band. Rambo. What are you doing here? When we spoke to you, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And just say this isn't part of it, but enough of that. It's good to see you looking so similar. But I've grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. I wonder if we'll ever get to that point in the story where, like, we'll actually see them grow up. And it's probably going to look very weird. Maybe in the next arc? Possibly. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though Umbrita towered over me nonetheless. Our vault brings out the best in Alfie, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. Thick mommy moon. So, what exactly brings you here? And I was into it! Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Is Fordola gonna be a more important part of Endwalker? I would love to fucking see that. Bill's going with him. That must mean... Oh, well, just as Armor rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let's be about it. I might beat Shadowbringer's post Shadowbringer's main sword quest tonight. Maybe. Depends. Probably not. I see Lisa's alright.
Ere we begin,
Big Sexy's here.
To offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
How many I have left? Like quests? I think I have like I can look it up.
Time to learn more of our enemy.
I've looked it up before, but I'm pretty sure I have like less than 10 at this point. Nine?
Our advance party took longer than expected to return, and when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Huh? Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, It seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Telophoroi. Right, that was
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh, I love her armor. It looks great.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Please tell me one of the towers is a dungeon. Porto looks so cool. I'm so glad she's...
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Not that I wanted to.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I want to hear this conversation. You son of a bitch. No. That. He's been going around being that. He's been doing that. He's doing that, Specs. He's been taking Heel Slut to the next level, let's just say. And it's been making me uncomfortable. It's small talk, you have to look elsewhere. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when entering enemy territory, but to only send 2? Now that's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
I don't think she has much of a choice, first of all.
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Baka.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of?
I love this. I love that she's actually like.
Whatever it is, I need to know.
I just remember in the beginning when she's just like, just kill me, do it, and now she's actually like finding some.
Very well.
Goal.
If your hearts are set on this,
I love
shall
that.
Not stand in your way.
And I love that they're actually trying to like raise her back up. I wouldn't say that's like peak. It could use a little bit more work because Stormblood's a bit messy as it is, but I am enjoying it. I will say it's at least good. And I mean, I like Fordola, so I guess I have some sort of bias.
Display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate exactly?
What I call peak redemption
is said to be tightly
storytelling.
guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagalthan? Where's that?
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Yes, Zuko. That's right. Zuko is peak redemption arc storytelling. Absolutely. Sorry, I was like, why is he talking about Zuko?
Well,
I completely forgot what I was
keep them
talking
waiting
about.
any longer.
Yes, Zuko is
When all of
peak
this is
redemption
over,
arc
we
storytelling.
could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Have you?
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a Scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
You too. You and Fordola both.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
Oh god, I ship them. God damn it.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
I love that they're just taking like the Scions we know.
No.
He was a Scion,
The fact
right?
is, I'm nothing like them,
Remember correctly?
and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Yeah. I like that they're just like taking each Scion that we see in like the sides, and they're
counting on
actually
me.
like making characters of them.
On us.
Obviously they're characters before, but they're like
let's give it
making
our
them like
all.
they're giving them center stage. And I love that they're giving these characters a time to shine. Though he is certainly giving a lot of death flags, so now I'm scared. And Fordola's gonna get very close to him, and then she's gonna cry when he
It is not
dies,
worth
and it's
the
gonna be very
conviction.
sad.
That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task.
Everyone's
Chasing
always
down
gonna
this
die or
Luna
something?
Bahar.
Yes. Listen, man, ever since Harsh Font. What do you think, it's Game of Thrones? The bloody banquet, man.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru!
That was based off of the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones.
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Hestinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Damn it. Like 2% better written than Game of Thrones? I mean, that's fair, yeah.
About heading to Ishgard. So if you're
But doing what I just said wouldn't exactly be poor writing. I think the execution of the last seasons of Game of Thrones were probably a big problem with it. They wanted to rush through it because they wanted to move on to their Star Wars jobs.
Even if we set out
And that
instant,
ruined
he may already have
any
left by
chance
the
of them
time we
getting
arrive.
that.
Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
But yes, I'm loving this relationship between Fordola and Arenvald, and I want them to kiss.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh yeah, no, Lalafels are dangerous. They're
While
weapons
you go off
of
on
mass
your
destruction.
hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
And Tataru is a goddess. She's primal
I wish
level
you every
power.
success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Yeah, it's actually they're more destructive than cannonballs. I want to see a fucking move where Tataru just gets in a ball, we hit her with a weapon, and she just goes as like a flaming ball towards the enemy, like that one scene in Ruby where they use the dog as a the fastball special. Just use them as a weapon. Stop doing that! Stop it! She winked at me. You just to lick your boots? No, thank you. There it is, that brings him home. We must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. You stop that. Everyone stop. Please stop. Everyone stop in there. I'm gonna buy a bat so I can put like horny on it. Just hit you with the horny bat. Bonk you. No more horny. This is only for horny people. Since we're relatively new to this place, Gra and I will look around the open spaces, and squares and markets and whatnot. You and Freya can delve into the nooks and crannies. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Justinian. Good luck. Creation is realize the dragon. Subjugation comes afterwards of those with the strength to rule. I think I shall begin at Sky Stone Manufactory. So perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. I want to see more Lucia. I want Lucia to be more part of the story. And I feel like she will be since we're going to Garlemald. Because, she's from there. You can't win against a heel slut. Anything is just a reward to me. So what if I just ignore you? What if I were to pour spiders on you? Buckets of spiders. How would you pour spiders? I'd tip the bucket. They'd fall out. RT, Warrior of Light. Lord Amric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alniga, so I rather gather you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do I owe the pleasure of your visit? I'll be dropping spiders? No, I'm pouring them. You see... I see. No, we are not where Sir Stinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Amric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. And that is all Lucia has contributed. Damn it. I was hoping for more. No, dropping spires would be me, like drop. But, like, if you pour... You can pour anything out of a bucket. Whatever. It's pouring. I'm pouring. Where am I going? We gotta say near the at the airship landing. Oh, hold on. It sucks that I can't jump down. Oh, okay. You go and eat. You go eat and level up anyway, so stop pulling you around for now. But the moon in the kitchens and the maid is already fat with child. Fat! This is the airship landing. Yes, it is. What? That's what the woman said. What? What's wrong? The person I just walked past. The rich Midlander over there? That's what she said. Yeah, she's talking about one of her maids in the kitchen is now pregnant. That's what she was saying. Even though she's only been here a moon, which I would assume be a month.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Someone boinking the help? I mean, yeah. How do you think,
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet.
What's her name?
If the
Heidi?
erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it
Heidi
not
was
be
born.
a source of general excitement?
What's her name, Heidi? No one wants to boink you.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
It's nice to see you again, Estinian.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. That suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
More rugged? Yeah, you're more rugged.
Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
What the fuck's going on?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Hey, that's the twin.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
I mean, you can have a boner for anyone in this game and you'd be right.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Oh, I thought that was great. You know, I have VODs, right? You wouldn't miss it. It's back there.
Inside and out.
It's in the back.
I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Just gotta look in the back. But I mean, you're not, yeah, well, you can get the full actual reaction in the back.
At least someone's having a good time.
Alice, come on.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy
More
around
Alphino
Stingray
lore.
as he does Arenvald. Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
I love these two so much.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Why?
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now, she remains imprisoned on Azisla.
Yeah, I was about to say, we kind of forgot. Like, she's still stuck there.
Any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together?
He summoned Bahamut?
I'm not sure if
or
Tatara
she's the one who
mentioned
summoned
this,
Bahamut.
But we Scions
Wait.
have an airship of our own now.
She
I see
summoned
no
Bahamut?
reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
He'll land on his feet.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. Okay, that's what you're saying. She may have again, willfully or no. So this is a Delta Quadrant where countless dragons yet lie in prison, the great Tiamat among them. I complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here quite so soon. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I made a card for Freya, specifically so I can write stories for her. That. Which reminds me, I need to put it in my profile. Yeah, okay. Basically, if you want to like flesh out your characters a little bit more without having to explain it to everyone, you can just put that in your little bio thing and people go to it. Quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. Last notch, we had no cause to switch here in the Dutch Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. She was cool. Then Freya's the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Ever since the end of the war with Mericidia, yes? To have been held captive for so long. I too have met with Tiamat. After this war came to a close, I came to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked much. She said no. My hatred for Ekaim was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. The Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Alligans with the means to capture primals, so is the Ascian, suffering all of it by design. The Azure Dragoon of history were the mortal enemies of the dragon, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. We're at 7 now, right? 7 until we need to... Or still at 8. Or is this 8? 7 quests until Endwalker, or until the end of Shadowbringers, since Endwalker's an out. Can you just keep playing? I'm asking Sarge, the one who actually keeps track. 7? Got it. Oh guys, look who's here. Minnie is the real streamer here. Maybe I should just keep the camera on her. How'd you guys feel about that, huh? Just put the camera on her. Finally, some real content. Finally. Get out of the way, Freelance. Fine. I'll get out of the way. It's just gonna be Minnie now, okay? It's just gonna be Minnie. There. There's Minnie. In all her glory. Minnie, look over here. Minnie. Over here, Minnie. Minnie, look over here. Minnie, over here. Come here, Minnie. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. Feed the cat. Give all worldly possessions to the cat. Cat versus Snom. I'd like to believe Minnie would win. She looks so tired. So old, such an old kitty. Alright, we'll just keep playing like this. So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat. Would she only let us? To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Oh, she likes that. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. Alright, well, how about, what if I turned it off? There! I can claim their souls when he first manifested and robbed of their will. They became tools of the Allegan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Cursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness! Look, she's looking at the camera! She sees you guys!
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will
God, I love his
lamentation
voice.
see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer. He will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. The prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speak thou in earnest? kitty, little kitty, little kitty. I love my cat.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. We need a considerable amount of Aether to get it out of her, I think. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn grants us a sanctuary, and now your foes should bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of men. Hydaelyn worked with the dragon? Oh god, guys. She went full, like, loaf. The girl is loafing. Brought them to the star that they may survive. Oh, was that the whole thing with Omega that we saw? The Omega raids. Look at that. She toyered. We'll keep the camera on her for a little bit longer. And it comes with them too? Yeah. Seems she saw some pride after all. Let's see if she's good as her word. Oh, I just realized. This girl's supposed to be dressed like the girl from Dr. Stone. Kind of. Yeah, no, actually. There's the girl in Dr. Stone. Oh, let me see if I can get a picture. Oh, she left. But look up, what's her name? Kohaku. Kohaku from Dr. Stone. She's like dressed almost exactly like her. Let me see if I can get a picture. That's a bit large. Minnie, where are you going? So yeah. Same kind of hairstyle and stuff too. I think she's trying to dress like that at least. Oh, she's gone. Alright. Yeah, it looks from the area of my eyes are 3 feet apart. She is one of the only ones to have those kinds of eyes, by the way. Far larger, immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove... Wait, no, she's not the only character. I think there's other characters that look like her, but she... Yeah, she's like... She's got them eyes. If you find the press had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Oh yeah, Minnie's gone. Sorry guys, it's gotta be me again. I know. It's horrible. It's horrible. She's gone. She's over there eating, but she's gone. Am I out of here? That's fair. I understand. We should leave it to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alfie and Freya were here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I will understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. Who's eyes and what now? Kohaku from Dr. Stone. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. Oh, is he that kind of person? Or would Tataru actually do that? I see. Returning to the task at hand then. He's that kind of guy. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Is my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambos, Yarnji, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. What's that smell? Enough to make a man sick. So it's used to, you may recall that during our previous visit, nodes here granted access to the restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they would do the same for you. Even in the absence of, well, the rest of me, it seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But, should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental atrocity, nor release Tiamat herself in your current state. Our objective at this stage is simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Yeah, go up here. I'm gonna take a small break, go to the bathroom, talk to my dad. Be right back. Hey boys. How's everyone doing tonight? Let me give me one. I'm going to put that on for back, by the way. She is back on the bed. I know I'm still on Be Right Back. I said I was gonna take it down in a bit. God, you guys never listen to me. You never listen. All you care about is her. You only came here for Minnie. And that's fair. Focusing on other things? Like college? That's not an excuse here for. I'm not going to take that as an excuse right now. Maybe next time. Because I know you're barely paying attention to college too. Let's be honest here. Or at least what you're doing right now. You're half paying attention to this, half paying attention to your paperwork, maybe another half paying attention to something else. So you're 150% at attention at 3 other things. %, 150% attention. It's crazy. Is there a note over there that isn't? No, I don't think so. I'm joking, by the way, Sarge. I know you're taking good care of your college work. I hope. Normal people on Adderall can give 150% attention. I wouldn't know. I've never used Adderall. Warning, scheduled dragon restraints due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system checking may result in unscheduled specimen release. Egg! Error, data link with data contract broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Do you use the other medication I can't remember? I use Concerta to manage my ADHD. But lately I've been trying not to take as much Concerta and just focus on my own. Just try and make myself focus as much as I can. Spontaneously, you say? Oh, that does sound promising, most suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node with which Garhouse spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Yeah, my psychiatrist told me only to use Concerta when I really need to focus. So I don't even try and take it when I go to work. Ritalin was the other one? Ritalin was the one that's like really not great, right? Like it really ruins people or something? Or is it Adderall? There it is. They're both meth. Technically, they're amphetamines. They're not meth. It's a methylphenidate. Not amphetamine. I'm sorry. It's a methylphenidate. That's what it's called. Nah. Here's blood. Yeah, meth. No, methamphetamine is a meth. That's not methamphetamine. That's meth. Methylphenidate's something different. Because by that logic, methane is also meth. Which it's not. Where Frostfang? Here, Frostfang, you may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat system update is required. How long will the system update take? Say, what do you suppose it is asking of us? Smash it to pieces. Now that I do understand. You can go first. Is that detected in the Restraint Guides program? In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. He got scared. Can this thing release the restraint or not? It can, but only once I receive the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I'm here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I just say you will fare better with guidance than without it. I'm getting so much money! I think that's 6 quests now? Or is that 5? Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. We're at 6? Okay. We're getting there. I'm not sure we'll be able to do it tonight, but next time I stream, definitely will be finishing it. This one? No. That's the other one. So this is 5.5, right? This is Death Unto Dawn. Let's see, according to the terminal, Central Control System is presently employing software version 556.135. Dare I ask what version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning, errors detected in data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will change all that much, as long as we pay attention to any discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pro once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, it will be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. I'll be certain to return. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. Tiamat and her kin fought against the Elgin Empire. Both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians, and it was the same Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. I also ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. I see the little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. Perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should get back to our task. If Alfred has things in hand here, I should join the others. That is a cat. That's a fucking cat. That's a cat-ass cat. Can't believe, you wouldn't believe how fucking cat this cat is. I wish there was more than one, like, Aetheryte around here. Round here. Round here. You search for all. Excellent. He didn't tell me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alfino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. How cat is cat? Not clickbait. Red circles around Minnie. Cat? Cat? Minnie? Oh, she's so cute, such a cute little kitty. Our readings confirm that our aetherial balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although they never will ask much of us, we have one reason to be optimistic. That Tiamat shows no sign of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alfino to disengage the restraints aetherial dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Cat? 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 Ah, such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alec. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Perhaps she trusts you. Speak to her, and ask her to tell you of times past. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mirror City could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Essenes saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alec first came unto Mirror City, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. I took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children men. The many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. On arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Oh, dragon babies! Make like those. They make. You think baby dragons make the same noises as like baby alligators, like little laser guns? She posits that the man first settled to the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When the first chosen man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. As they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as these went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing even more and more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as the numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing their wisdom, they entreated to us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Oh, that's cool, Bahamut. And thus those Goldenese armies too were fated to end, for the men of Alec slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascian. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the word of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Thanks for your vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, I say the magic is working. Ow, I banged my knee against my fucking controller. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memory you bade her share. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Raha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No! I'm almost there!
This is it, Angelo!
Icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than to live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
I'll stand by you. I'll stand by you. Thou hast my gratitude, little one. These two little Ellison twins have really done a lot.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Can you consider a woman a twink, or is it like only male-centered? A male-centered word. What do you think? See, this is the kind of philosophical conversations we should be having in this stream. I think you need a different word for it. Yo, Queen Slay! Yas, Queen, yas!
By the gods!
Very pretty. I'm sure Midgard Storm would be pretty happy to see this.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Team at Gaslight Gatekeep, girl boss!
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
You are our comrades.
Shall we?
That's awesome. We'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, which would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Money! No feelings. Our comrade. Now at 5. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alfino and be on our way. Don't worry, I got some rest in the fight. Now I feel ready for anything. I can do anything! Hold on. Fucking fell. Food. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say to Teleforoi, have other plans. Pagathon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarpon at their head. Well now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? You would not profess to be their friends. Nanamo? Your Grace! Marshal Tarpon had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. I'm glad they did. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Baglathon. Oh, that's Papa Sean? I haven't seen all that much. You guys have probably seen it more than I have. Since, you know, you guys started out in Thonglon. Well, I started out in Gridania. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. We're faced not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. Not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, what primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so, primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. You guys get to have a look at Y'shtola, you fucking simps. Isn't that great? Aren't you happy? Simps. Disgusting. True, anyone could fight him, and Frey and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe with whom our soldiers will struggle to advance the mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you are ready to take the field. Airship awaits you to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It is kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. As you forget, Armbald and Fordola are in Poglathon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save today, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Where's that? Oh, it's airship landing. Why are there multiple dead people? Zonder, I have a ton to thank for the ammunition. Including my own bit rated. I just thought can't say the same time. I'm okay. Tarzan, might I cannot fathom why the Lafaroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandano's objective is death and destruction, one of the city's states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Poglathon? Ah, well, I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telephoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Armbald and Pordola's benefit. Given what we know, some or perhaps even all of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they should still see us as enemies even then. That said, the enemy death reason, which is better than nothing. That's a pilot? Therefore, I have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not. What secrets are they hiding? Poggleton, baby! No one's on, so I guess I'll just be alone. I believe this is the last dungeon of post-Shadowbringers. Well, let us go then. Now we wait. It says less than 5 minutes, but we'll see if that's actually true. waiting. A lot of patience. You kind of have to. We've been used to this for fucking whole expansions. Whole expansions. So it's kind of like a game teaches us how to be patient, kind of a thing. Oh, fucking Pumpkin Jack! Can't believe we're playing with Pumpkin Jack! It'll get worse when Endwalker comes out. Oh yeah. Why are they so fast? What's going on? Thank you. What? Ow, that was loud! Done. Oh, that's a nice looking treasure coffer.
What took you so long?
Hey, Estinian, how you doing?
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Damn, Tiamat's wrecking shit.
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah, Estinian, you're so cool. Yeah, Tiamat, you're so cool. Is that all this boss is gonna be? Just a bunch of mobs always dodge lasers? Whoa. Oh, wow, that's pretty. That's a fucking backdrop. That's a fucking bad drop. I think Luna's gonna like that one. Oh, this is awesome. Ah, there he is. Teletherium, lunar Bahamut. Oh damn! Fucking laser. And that was a fucking looks like a star spinner? Star spanner? I keep forgetting what the name is. All right. Thank you. That's an interesting looking one. Oh no! That was awesome. That's cute. I'll take it. I guess I didn't take it. Oh god. Mimi. Mimi. Forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mare City hearken to the lies of the Dacians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Not all Garleans, let's keep that in mind.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
I guess next we have the XIV, huh? Sometime earlier inside the Pagothan Tower. Oh yeah, how are Fordola and Arnvald doing? Okay then. Yeah.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Definitely not. Great observation, Fordola.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Oh god.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
He's a paladin, he should be fine. Though she technically is also a paladin. She's a sword and shield, I'm pretty sure. Too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. Celebrate I will. We have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Standing around here roaring is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery. Her grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Hearthland, they came upon the two scouts sent to the nearby tower. I got to hear the full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. I noticed Alice had her head down. The gladiator, not a paladin? Okay. Arnold's condition, your grace. The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. Infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all us go, we'll only get underfoot. Freya Sinian, would you mind going out to Alfino? We need some support from someone other than me. Yes. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagothan. Come on then. Come on then. Come on then. Ba-bwah. Where's the Fontes tree? Oh, it's in there. It's in there somewhere. I take Alfino is fond of Arenvald. I know how he feels, but hand-wringing isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damiot is attending to him as we speak. If you be so kind as to wait. What has Master Damiot said? Tell me his exact words. Let the Chirurgeons do their work. You're right. Forgive me. Oh! When you started for Rose to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. I forgot to talk to Fordola. Fuck. I kinda want to talk to her now. Unless she's just silent. She's probably silent. It's probably not gonna be that.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
No. Yeah, she's silent. Okay. Wolf!
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there.
You going to bed?
Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself.
You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Oh, Wolfie, hi.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Slap the butt.
All life is precious. Oh, you need to grow up, little man, before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Kind of how I expected that to go.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Hey, Minnie. You a little tired there, Minnie? She's got like the kind of face going on right now. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let's rejoin the others. Her Grace invites San Sandon to join her in the fragrant chamber. Her comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Poor Arenvold, poor Elf, you know. You gotta feel like Fordola is talking out of, like, a place of experience, obviously. I'm sure she feels just as bad about Arenvold as Alfino does. We are, including this one, we are 3 quests away. Please tell me this is voiced.
Your Grace.
Thank you.
Pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours
Talking in
was
a place of
wounded in the line
defensiveness,
duty.
exactly. She probably doesn't want to
Arenvold.
be friends with anyone.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide.
4 away,
On
including
that
this
you
one.
have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
It was fucking disgusting. There was meat everywhere. Pippin, you're not saying anything. Your mouth is just moving.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not.
If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies are Grace. Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Old kitty.
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Alright. I'll take my leave. You will not be taking leave. I'll be right back. No one has any objections. I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Things you got, Alphino. Our ball is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's just retire then, as we might regain our strength and... Oh, right, forgot about that. Hold on. Turn that off. There we go. Someone sent me a message. Someone sent me a tell. I know it wasn't you. It was, Hell, actually. I sure know to expect a hot bath and a hearty meal. Shouldn't be gone raging with the time available. It'd be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Comrades eagerly await our return. And Crown in particular has a few matters he's keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? How do you avoid the Baldizian woman? I refuse. You'd only pursue me. These over, shall we?
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Did she speak to me in the Crystarium? I don't remember that. You know what they're talking about, Sarge? Oh, I had, but I picked it anyways? Alright, let's see.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Krile, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the ethereal sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh, come on, how could you say no to that?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light.
Ah!
The burden of so many hopes and dreams
Slam my penis in the
too
car
heavy
door.
for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
I'm gonna start shooting lasers. Get real crazy.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Citadel of Doom... He literally stabbed a bunch of weapons on the floor trying to find the best one.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, come on! I'm going to a few busy moons, not that they ever seem to be anything but. Anger's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the science of risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for what saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Alnar Trading Company, Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. We know not the full extent of the okay, yeah. Alright. You think I could, like, get past all of this within, like, an hour? I have 3 quests left. Until the very end. Okay, if you're looking well. If I take it you've managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Crow, I'm afraid we're still waiting. We do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has a situation on hand, thanks to no more to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Almalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the XIV, believe it or not. Have they improved their relations with the Duskwhite Elysian? Of which they are very racist towards. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Wait, the Duskwights are racist? No! The Gridania is racist against Duskwights. The intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. This would bring all of the beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one concerning the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions still present, all of yours will be represented. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Lance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that noble endeavor, don't you, Freya?
Yes.
All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Well then, while those with the mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Don't worry, I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. I take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Estinian. Being elders and of like age, it is possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I should begin by lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. He is not going to like that. I've been keeping me good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just a scions. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Oh, I forgot I have a side quest to do. I should grab it. When the tower rose up in Yangsha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. When he heard news of Palmer's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones and aid my fellow scions. He sends his regards, by the way. Alright, Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonely with just the one brother to keep me company. Wait, does she actually pull on it? No. Damn. She pulls on it, but doesn't do anything. Although Armball and I both served as scions, I am afraid that I have had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon. So he's doing alright. That's good. You're gonna bring me something nice from Alamigo. You got it. Alright, I'm gonna go grab... There's a specific side quest I want to grab. I remember I didn't grab it because I wanted to do it on stream. Or at least grab it on stream. There's a quest up here. With Fallman. Probably concerning Minfilia. I was wont to grab it. I'm good. Oh, forgive me, I did not see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of your last moments of Minfilia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. And it was during one such moment of remembrance that a missive arrived from an acquaintance in Olda. Even now, I can scarcely believe the letter's contents, written as if in answer to my heart's lamentations. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle, no less than your arrival here this day, I should think. I am about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see, and I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I would not begrudge your absence, but if you are so inclined, it would mean more to me than you know. How can I refuse? You are too kind, my friend. We are to meet on the steps of Thal in front of Estain's Aesthetics. Pray, go ahead. I will be along shortly. I just wanted to grab it. We can do it on another... stream. But I wanted to make sure I grabbed it. the first quest. I do want to get experience for it. Yeah, it seems pretty cool that they actually keep that in mind, so I guess I'll have to do it eventually. But I want to finish up Shadowbringers. We're so close to the end, and I really want to see the Endwalker trailer. Which will be the last thing we do before we call it tonight. If I do it in time. Do the Beastmen tribes not get a seat at least?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering.
Chairs are made with a humanoid bias?
We will be
Some of them can
unable
sit.
even to approach the towers, let alone
I bet they
contend
just haven't
with
made
their
sitting
defenders.
animations for any of them.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
We're with
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Did we not? Did we not?
Yistola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
By being awesome.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And
God, you're so
together, there
sexy.
is nothing
He's
in
so
creation
fucking
we
sexy.
cannot overcome.
God. I'm mad. He's so sexy. Fuck.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do you not express your passion thus?
No.
A little Chrissy without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
I beg your pardon.
We, Sahagin, will play our part.
That's good.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past.
In the past.
But today we look to the future.
Look to the future.
Allies united in purpose.
United in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yo, this is the kind of shit I want to see.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
God, what could they do next after Endwalker? I'm very curious as to what the next story would be.
And we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer
Both
and
prayer.
ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
Cat.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
The Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Oh. Is one tear gonna fall?
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sure, man. If you need if you need a moment, man. Now that we are out of earshot with the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day, the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they utter their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that we made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. We're being taken by darkness! Ah! But, at least now there is hope. Formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Ah, Elder Seedseer. How might we be of service? I seek Master Afina's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash-Crowned Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city, states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of these Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet, there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they require the Council of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Astonio. I know that it was a painful chapter in life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing upon lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alfino, and my trust. Your report is ready. Pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of our ever goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Neferoi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. Thank you. And someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Thus, I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, with events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded... Oh my god! Chose to remain with us while the others did not. I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this company might help us to prevent from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. My suggestion, have care, however. Certain of my how dare you be here? Questionable character. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gordania later on. Come back! Why are you going? Oh no, broke her legs. You've no objections. I have in mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castle Moriens. Let us seek them out there. Alright. Well, we gotta get going. So we gotta move, baby! Bye. Pip! Pippin! Pip! While such readings of so exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alien and Riol have been most dependable. Oh, I didn't expect to see you, Freya. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you come to the right place. Riol, my boy. Wow, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? Anyway, speaking, I have been assigned to Taxi C, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. That is beautiful. I need more of this. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hoped to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that has happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Stop, you're gonna make him cry. Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things in it. Things worth protecting, which is what we in Scion's all about. I'm at loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from me means more than you know. Forgive me. Freya, could you... Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, it's founding ideals or something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there's another who is only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I would never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? What only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strength, We are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. It's like a fucking cat on the kitty condo. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies... Oh, stop it. Oh, wait. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others might have learned. God, Minnie. Minnie looks so tired. I need a better picture of her. Hold on. I love this cat so goddamn much. After the company heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen Ergomis of late. Constantly away on missions as he is, I wonder how he fares. Did we kill Laurentius? I forgot if we did. No, wasn't Laurentius? I think it was something else. The guy who was like a poacher, but then became a part of the Crystal Braves. I think it started with an M. Do you remember? Do you know who I'm talking about, right? He had like the sick ass sideburns. Ah, Blowtube Merwifson. Makes sense to me. We're only in the second quest. Nearly 8:30. If we can hit the last cutscene before 9, then hopefully we can. Well, some were forthright, others so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, some of the comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I was set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead on the Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. Leave me to attend my report and join the others in Little Solace. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. I haven't been to my apartment in a while. I need to get to decorating that. Oh, I miss this place so much. How are everyone doing? Ah! Another thing about it, the four of us, only you and Upno have any experience conversing with the sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him until my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. Welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we last spoke. Indeed it has, though the palace is very pretty. The meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones, and squawking ones, and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one Conisana said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylph lands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and quite a hurry it seems. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, if you don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A tornado officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian was sent an envoy, who's due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Envoy? Could it be that Kral has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want Science to be present, but us specifically. Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Oh no. It is. I could scarcely believe it myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Bourchonol Leveilleur. Oh no! Their dad! Oh god, your father? Oh now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean that from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. He has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Besides, from what I've heard, he's a piece of shit. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Ooh, I wonder what their mother looks like. I'm being horny, sorry. Elder Frixio, although I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! I to be held at the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer waits even now. Let us be on our way. Mama Leveilleur. Wonder if we'll get to see her. Oh my god. Hold on, let me no, stop doing that. Don't do that. Hold on, let me change pose. I shouldn't waste too much time, but oh my god! Game! Sit on ground. Stand back up. Change pose. No, 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 no. No. Okay. Is there any other faces we can use? Furrow, you think? You think Furrow would be? She's right behind me, isn't she? Enough. I think I need to continue. She's right behind me, isn't she? That's all I want to do. Okay. Let's go back to I already have enough of pictures of this. '99 may seem like a rather a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time here, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. After all this time away, it'd be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. During my time in Charlayan, I've heard much of Fortuno Levieux. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. The words of Master Fortuno's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Crowd permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. People have called him a piece of shit, so I don't...
Elder Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
I'm not looking forward to it.
Here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Yeah, he would actually hang out here in 1.0.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the Seventh
He would hang out in
Umbral
Redania
calamity,
during 1.0.
It was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
There we go.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
You son of a bitch.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final
they're those people.
upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war.
They're American during the early parts of both wars, or Sweden?
Dear.
Yeah, to a fault.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
How fucking dare you?
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to
So I was
walk
right.
the
He was a
path
piece of
of
shit.
ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau.
Oh, you just earned yourself an ass
We
kicking.
have no intention of intervening in this conflict. We can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Once this cutscene's over, I have to go for a little bit. I gotta go do something with my dad.
Wait! Don't bother, Alizé.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Some family drama going on here. I'll be right back. I'm sorry about that. One last quest, baby. We're almost there. Almost there. It is we who walk the path of ruin. Time will tell. It is not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Charlian, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength, but when she forsook Dravania, it seems she forsook us all. Wonder who she's talking about. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephoroi? And as for the rest? Like it or not, this was the Form's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that would possibly sway him. I still can't. I have prolonged the discussion, would have changed little, for it is not only Messer Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face it to Telephoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Freya, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah, he's a piece of shit, I hate him. Then it is as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in yours stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. Please do. Oh, it's a 10-hour stream? You're right, but how dare you? Listen, obviously, keeping Telephoroi at bay must take precedence, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Charlian ere long. It may take a while to secure secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. Or it is possible Charlian hides some secret truth from us. There can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and Apollo is left alone to contend with the Telephoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? Die, I guess. Oh my god, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlian's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. With their knowledge, Charlian could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within, and yet... Gods! The forum includes representatives from all of Charlayan's central institutions. With them hindering Krau's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own. Death unto Dawn. Final mission. While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings! Uh-oh. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who would see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatol. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful, godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, but much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through. Continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that'd be Corthus. Later, these guardians report that the Telephora have emerged from the eastern highlands of Corthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartno Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aemric has ordered to dispatch his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for Grand Copy of Orzhov to prove its worth. Oh, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste for Cartno. Cartno! 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 Wait! This almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Rogue One. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell! Louis Soir! Cartno! And Daniel! Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. Yes. Hydaelyn. Not doing that again. I hope everything goes well. Hydaelyn. Ooh, I like that outfit. What is it? What is it? Edenmorn Bolero of Striking. I need to just see what it looks like. Hold on. Oh, baby. Baby, look at this. Looks amazing on her. Dude. We need to fucking... What a cutie. Yeah, we need to fucking get through start farming Eden a lot. Cause I really want to. Oh, wait, were they outside? Did I pass by them? I was so enamored by the amazing outfit that one woman had. I'm afraid it would seem Portola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. It's weird to see Fordola in these areas. Oh, is he in a wheelchair?
Our
Sternvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Yeah,
Oh. A lot sooner than
oh, there we go.
expected.
God.
The day I
thought he was fucking mute.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
No! I don't believe it. Oh, you walk again.
Come on, Alfino. It could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
I think it's just the one leg, though. Yeah.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in.
Minnie, did you get stuck again? She got her fucking claw stuck in the bed again.
But my fighting
no,
days are
good.
over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
What are you gonna do? Give him the echo?
I am no hero.
It's a lie.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
Guiding people can be done.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all.
That just doesn't look right, man.
You're not alone, are you?
That head on that body,
There are
just it
people
doesn't
who
look right.
believe in you,
His
just
head's
as
way
you
too
believe in
large.
them. I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Yes.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up and take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Can they kiss?
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Get robot legs. Chop off those old legs. You don't need them. Alright, this is it. I'm just waiting for bringing our boat halfway across the realm. So only must do that. They should both have known better. What's done is done, and I will soon not forget his words. This is it. I've been hit. No continue playing sequence. I recommend that you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view the scenes in their entirety. Your progress to the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be trying again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Let's do this! Let's go! Good night!
My fellow Scions,
Let me just go close
as
that
I am
door.
sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
God be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Listen well, friends. To the four shipping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold. As may be, these primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, this is cute. Scions spread out across the field. Alice and Graha take to fight to Teleferroy. We're gonna be able to play as them, aren't we? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's fucking rad. This is an awesome way to do this. So many of them. I'll be carrying one this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Damn it, I died. Shouldn't have. I haven't tried that one move all that much, so yeah. It's just my fault. That's just my fault. Keep it at normal. That was fine. I just did one idiot move, so skip that's it. Again!
Allow me. Just the beginning.
Away from the grass. Done. Alright, if that's what Red Mage can do, I really better start leveling up my Red Mage, because that's awesome. That was fun. There's that piece of shit. Do you see it? You see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see the ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Carterno. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim step, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fan Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. We don't know the purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction that with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far to cometh as a surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Mine milkshake bringeth all thine yonder folk to the yard. 'Tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I would have to levy a fee. Odin! Oh yeah, hey look, we're playing as the boy. I expected Helios, let's just start with that. Oh.
I shall protect you.
I've played Astrologian before. It's gonna be too tough. Elgatia and as a predlock sword with Luna Ravana. Oh yeah, dude! We're gonna play as Gratia? Yeah, we are. I guess he needs a black mage, which I haven't done before. Ultimate Linga! Linga these nuts. Oh, come on. I have to use Break to do that. Okay. Oh, have you actually gotten to crafting? Is that what you're saying? No, God no, then okay. Then don't say studying the craft if you don't mean crafting. As I said, looks really good hunting. You got Stove's back and I got full above 500 gear. Oh. Well, if she's still there, I might ask her for the healing gear. The rest of the healing armor. She's gone from that, but she said she would be back? Okay. Got him. Okay. Next one. Well, let's go. We gotta defeat it. So you play as Freya Frostfang. Fuck yeah. I don't know, yeah, there's something really cool about the game calling you by your name as if you're a very important character. I mean, which you are, but nonetheless. It's the character I made, and my name is on the screen, and that's really cool. Yeah! What? That's awesome. Done.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah, but you're still smiling. I don't like that.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
God, you picked the worst person as a fucking vessel, man. Because as soon as I'm able to kill you, I'm gonna rip your fucking skull out. You picked the person I hate the fucking most. Who's that? Ah. I was like, joke's on you, I'm into that shit. No, he's not. Well, I mean, he kind of is. Shit, he is. God fucking damn it. He wants to die. Damn it.
Glory be to Garlemald.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
That's a shame. How's everyone doing?
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time.
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
The moon! Ha! I'm gonna blow up the moon! To the very end, Walker. Freya, why'd you say that? No. Freya, why'd you say that? That's some good art. We'll watch this a little bit for the art. That was great. That was a great little set piece at the very end where you're just playing as everyone. That was fun. Definitely makes me want to play through fucking Red Mage. Because Red Mage looks like a lot of fucking fun now. Oh, that's a cool art. The fucking thing for these. I already have the trailer ready. So let me What a fantastic expansion, man. We're gonna kill the fucking moon, dude. We're gonna murder the moon. It's gonna be awesome. At the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were preparing for the amusement of Fandaniel, nor did his blithe reaction to his latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I couldn't conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. It was decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know how he would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. I will recommend the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Telepharoi may have failed in their attempt to destroy the confluence this time. There is not to be stopped them from trying again. Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of aether that floweth through the region have led the Elegans to entomb Omega there? But many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, and even they would blush at the Telepharoi's use of tempered slaves. The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to city states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied they fully covered, they will be free to return home. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an end. You should have seen my face when Lorimer turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? Yeah, he's so handsome. Thank you so much, Aymeric. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Guardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it, our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telepharoi have been driven from Cartano, it is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorce's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to beat such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep to the Telepharoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of utilizing the towers. A sensible division of labor, while the towers remain, so too will the threat of lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of ectherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. And we are, especially should it happen to lie aboard the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets won't to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. Not agree more. There are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you're able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they are to Telepharoi's plans. If you concern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that Telepharoi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alfino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manners of places, not least Charlian. According to the crowd, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of Telepharoi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortune knows for Pormars that the lowest stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Freya? Might you be persuaded to join us? It means I can have words with Fortuno. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the forum think we'll leave him alone, and if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Proud to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Yeah, learn the emote shush. Meanwhile, at the Citadel of Doom. Here we go. Yep. He's a Reaper. Oh, that looks rad. It's got a gun in it. He looks so fucking hot.
Those eight
no, he's clearly saying
certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
God, he's such a nerd. I really hope Xenos kills him. That'd be awesome. Like, I tire of your theatrics.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
What was that? Damn it. Someone take a picture. Is someone most likely? Oh yeah. I just wonder what it is. Could be Shinryu. Unless he meant like his unless he mean like his
have been disturbed here
the Reaper one. The Void Scent.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Whoa! Yo! Island!
And with it, the end.
Island, long time no see, girl. Where have you been?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh, she's kind of pretty.
Everything all right back there?
With it, the end. Walker. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide, but end betides! We did it. That's it. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll watch the Endwalker trailer, and then we'll stop. Alright. To be continued. Alright, boys. Let us, log out. Enter rest mode. And here we go. All right, are you ready? Creative Business Unit 3.
Shadows clash.
fabric of the star had begun to fray. Its
Pause, make sure you guys can see this, right? Okay.
rent by tooth and claw.
Oh, I love her outfit.
Are you all right?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate. The hour is come, Vritra. It's all or nothing. Will our heroes deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh. Secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Sharlayan would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin?
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight. Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Winter 2021, actually. That was awesome. No, that was great. Probably gonna be watching that a few more times. However, I should probably call it a night. So, that's all that. Very much excited for where Endwalker is going. We have like what's how many weeks is that? 1, 2. Well, we have in a couple weeks we'll have the early access, and then a couple weeks after that we will have the actual game come out. Or is it a week? I think it's November 9th, I'm pretty sure, actually. And I'll look it up. December 7th. Ah! And then the early access will be December 3rd. So yeah. We still have some time. We still need to do the weapons. And we still need to do the near raids. But of course, the near raids are not important to the story. That's just some fun we can have. So we'll still have to do the ultimate weapon, the weapons. So hopefully on Sunday we can do that. But until then, yeah. Also, I'm not going to be changing the hair until we get to Endwalker. So you will not be seeing the new hair until we get to Endwalker. But until then, thank you guys for watching. Have a good night. I'm very excited for what's coming next.